Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Alan, your host. Here we are on this Thursday, February 26, 2026, and we have a big card here at Gulfstream. I'm going to be giving out some selections today. We had some big hits yesterday at Tampa Bay Downs, 5 stone cold winners, some exactas. I gave out a 39-1 shot as a big show play. We got it done there. And we're going to bring that more here today. What am I doing? I'm looking at these races. I've looked it over, not too much yet. That's the thing. I'm going to level with you. I'm going to go race by race for the most part. I can jump ahead. And if you have questions about a horse in a few, one of the later races down the card, by all means, ask questions or share your opinion. What I'm using, I'm going with the Thoroughgraph data. I got it here. Those are the pace charts. And we go down the line and you see all these sheets, for all these races. So I'm not just using any crap or the typical DRF. I'm going to be going race by race, looking at these horses, finding plays, giving you my picks, and we'll get it done from there. I think we have a good shot today, and there's a lot of good races coming up this weekend. We have some Derby prep races, the Fountain of Youth over at Gulfstream, and we also have a big race at Oaklawn on Sunday, and we have the Gotham at Aqueduct Racetrack. All these are 50-point Derby prep races. So a lot's going on in racing this weekend, and there's a lot going on today. As the saying goes, all it takes is one. If you hit one race, that can make your whole day. How many times do you play the races? I've been there entering one of the last races on the card. Maybe I'm down $50 or something. And then I hit a $300 play, and it turns out to be a winning day. So it can happen at any time. But what you don't want to do is force it. You want to pick your spots, play within your means, and pick your spots. That's assuming that you handicap the races in advance. You don't want to go in there cold. Yeah, sure. We've all been there where we didn't handicap the races in advance. Maybe we decide to go to the track at the last minute. So we have to play it cool and, go race by race. There's still like 20-something minutes, almost a half hour most times between races. So you have time to look at these things, look it over. But if you can, look the races over in advance. I want to take a look at this. We're getting closer to post time with 30 minutes out. The tote boards, they show they're open, but we're going to get back and we're going to take a look at what's going on here, give you the picks for race one, and let's make it happen today. We got this. We got this. I'm here for the races. And 10 races on the card, and all the top jocks are there now. It's the Gulfstream Park Championship meet, they call that, because there's a lot of big races. And on Saturday, we have the Fountain of Youth race, and that's a Derby prep. And I talked with a couple of my lead analysts last night. We had a video chat. Robert Fernaro and John De Silva, who wrote for the Post, lead racing analyst for 19 years. And we really broke that race down, and we were at odds with each other. We all had different opinions. That would have been a great show, but it was a video chat between us where we all talked about the race and really broke it down. Very strong opinions, kind of conflicting opinions from all three of us. That's how contentious this Fountain of Youth Stakes is going to be. It's going to be a great race this Saturday. And we'll get back. and we'll look at this in just a bit, beginning with race 1. We got this. Okay, race 1 coming up. We'll take a look at this. and look at the scratches, etc. today. Not too many scratches at Gulfstream Park. I counted 9. Race 1, Devil's Golden Fiddle, that's number 7. The apprentice type, Carlos Martinez is changed to Heriberto Figueroa. And number 9, Dream Diamond is scratched. Okay, moving quite along at this point, we'll take a look at this race, the pace scenario. Who's going to be the leaders? Talk a little bit about this race. Okay, race 1. This is on the synthetic. It's on the Tapeta surface, 1.70 miles. It's a maiden claiming race. And the pace scenario is this. Number 1, List, only made 1 start. It was on the Tapeta at 5.5. And this is 1.70 miles. It's stretching out. That one ran 22.84, considering the run-up time. And more of laid back at the first call in its only race. This one was in 7th, 5.5 back. And the other one, Hope Diamond, number 4. This one is run twice at Gulfstream. Very, very fast early. So number 4 looks to be the front runner in the first race. And right now, Hope Diamond listed at 8-5, and number 4, yeah, front runner. But we'll dig a little deeper here. Now, we do have 8 entries. Number 9, Dream Diamond, is scratched. Let's take it further. Now, looking down these sheets, I'm using Thorograph today. And those of you who are familiar with Ragozin or Thorograph, actually, they once worked together. The founder, Len Ragozin, he created the sheets, and Jerry Brown worked with him, and they parted ways, and Jerry Brown went on to create the Thorograph figures. Now, looking down the list here of these horses, I'm scanning them. You know, Hope Diamond stretching out very quick. And that's number 4. And number 1, List, also quick. I'm thinking Jessica's Dream, number 3, has potential, at least has run 1.70 miles, finished 4th last time, 9 lengths back, but tested at the distance. The one that's really jumping out at me, and this one has been always around, is number 5, Starlight Luna. Ran 1 million times last year as a 3-year-old, making his first start as a 4-year-old. Definitely a board hitter. Number 5, Starlight Luna. Starlight Luna right now at 5-1. Spirit of Jamaica, throw this one out. That's number 6. Number 7, same thing, toss. Number 8, It's Just a Game, really exploded in the first race of the 2026 season. At this level, 12.5 maiden claim. It's been trying for a while, but it really stepped forward. Number 8. What do you make of this? I'm getting started on the handicapping right now. So for the most part, I'm going race by race. I'm telling you, I'm sharing with you what I look for in these horses and what I'm spotting. Number 8 looks very interesting. I mean, this is a 4-year-old, races a 2-year-old. It's just a game. And now turns around and stepped it up as a 4-year-old. What happened? You know, last year at Gulfstream was running competitive numbers, thoroughgraph numbers, as a 3-year-old. Seems to like the Tapeta surface. Trainer Aniel Cordero at Gulfstream Park, only a 9% winner, only in the money 36%, but this one has such a big speed figure in its last race. Something happened between last year and this year. Finished second, only a length back, came damn close to breaking its maiden, even though it got stuck running 3 wide. You know, number 8 is a major player in this race. And right now, the odds on number 8, it's just a game. What a great name. 5-2. Yeah, I get it. Let's go back to the others. Now I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Let me share this screen. With the sheets, the lower the number, the faster the race. This one was running at Gulfstream 2017 on the synthetic 19. And all of a sudden jumps up to this glaring 13 on the right of the screen here, bottom right. Really jump forward. It's just a game. And that one's on the board at 5-2. Was that an aberration? I don't know. And here's another one. Has been trying forever to break its maiden, Starlight Luna. Look how many times this horse has been running. And you see these numbers, they're all very consistent and they all fit this race. And this is the 5 horse. You know, you see a bunch of 15s, 14s, all of these can get it done. So we're talking about some horses here that are very dangerous, number 5 and number 8. And I believe one of them will get it done. Jessica's Dream. That's the 3. And we're in good shape, 14 minutes to post. Number 3, open 10-1, currently 8-1. Starlight Luna, really not getting respected too much because, yeah, it's been trying forever to break through and sits on the board at 6-1. I see a couple of you have weighed in. Paul Q8C. Hey, Paul. Nice show on that 39-1. All right, yeah, that was a nice hit. That was a nice hit. You know, getting a show horse done. He paid, I think, $10.60 to show. How many times you get a 4-1 to show and he jumped out at me with the using the sheets. Good luck today. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the pace charts and see what the story is here. You know, I know who the heavy hitters are with the numbers, but let's go to the pace. All right. Okay, we know List and Hope Steinman. Hope Steinman is the one with the big speed, and that's the 8-5 favorite. Decent numbers, fairly lightly raced. I mean, this one should jump out front like a monster. Number four is gonna be out there and maybe have the track, you know, all alone. So you can't dismiss that. It's the lone speed in this race, and it's open at 2-1 and currently 2-1. 5 and 8. The 3 is the interesting one. We know it can get the distance. Let's take a look at the pace scenario for number 3 here. All right. Let's take a look at the pace scenario for number 3. Number 3, Jessica's Dream. You know, this one ran opening quarter in 24.94, and that includes the run-up time, which the DRF and Brisnet, none of the PPs, regular PPs, include that. And there's a run-up time that affects the opening quarter, first call. What happens is this. When they time the first call, they come out of the starting gate, and there's a laser beam that the horses trip. They run across it, they trip the laser beam, and then they start timing the first call. And that's what you get with the DRF. They run across that laser beam, trips the thing, and then they start timing and give you a first call time. Here's the thing, and here's what Thoroughgraph brings into play. They start timing the horse from the time they leave the starting gate, and they run past the laser beam, and they give you a true first call time, unlike the DRF and Brisnet. So, and that laser beam sometimes could be 50 yards ahead of the starting gate. Sometimes it's more. Sometimes it could be 100 yards or more, depending on the run to that laser beam. And then they start timing the first call. But these charts, what they show is that includes how fast they're running out of the starting gate to the true first call time. So, you know, we bring that here, and that's what we're working with. Jessica's Dream. It's more of a closer. Number 3 is the interesting one. If I was going to play a show horse and looking for a few dollars, I'd say number 3, currently on the board at 8-1, is the safe play. You have number 4, early speed running, gonna probably have the track, you know, to themselves for the first part of the race. You know, puts up these numbers at 5.5 furlongs. This is mile 70. Let's take a look at the tote board. Yeah, it's all about 1 and 4. I get it. Who's the one to play around with here? In the show betting, number 5 is all over it. Number 8, it's just a game, is getting the bulk of the money, more than a third of the pool. So what do we want to do with this race? Is this the race to play? Who's going to win? I'm going to flash back to the pace scenario again. And that's a bar graph. It shows you the average first call time. You could see number 4, Hope Diamond, 22.76. That includes the run-up time. Number 1 only made 1 start with Renzo Rojas up, and he maintains the mount. You see list number 1, only 1 start. And you can see it right here at the top. And number 4, Hope Diamond has been trying to break through, running those quicker early fractions. That's a 4, and he gets Tyler Gaffalione, who maintains the mount. He's on this horse now. This is going to be 3rd time in a row. And Tyler Gaffalione right now, at this point this year, he's the leading earner among jockeys, if you can believe that. I can. Flavian Pratt is down the list a bit. So is Irad Ortiz. It's Tyler Gaffalione off to a big start here in 2026. I'm trying to think, where is the best place to put the money? In what kind of play? Do you want to mess around with exactas? I'll look at exacta prices. A 1-4 exacta right now is 16 to 1. 4-1 is 13 to 1. What about 4-5? 17 to 1. 4-8. Number 8 came off the big last race, 9 to 1. What about 1-8? 14 to 1. We got a bunch of horses to consider in this race. What's the best thing we can do with this? Carlos. Hey, Carlos. Good luck today. You got this, man. Curtis. Hey, Curtis. Hey, Al. Try 4-8, 4-8, 2-1-5. Yeah, 4-8. I mean, that's a very... I would feel comfortable if I had to use only 2 horses and they'd be 4 and 8 on top. And you got the 5 in there underneath, which is nice. And you got the 1 included. You also got the 2. So, Curtis, I want to take a look at your number 2 here. Vino for the Queen. Now, this one can get the distance. Has run the route. Let me go to Vino for the Queen, and let me bring up this horse's charts here. I want to let you see what I'm looking at here. Curtis. Vino for the Queen. You'll get paid. The horse showed some potential. What bothers me about this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the last 7 races has not even hit the board. And now it was laid off as a 4-year-old the entire year, 2025. Now, this horse is making his first start in like a year and 2 months. You see the 4-year-old column is totally empty. And its 3-year-old races were not that fast. There were others faster. Here's the thing. If that one can get involved, you will get paid, Curtis. If that 2 gets in there, and it's not impossible because the 1, the 4, we don't know about them. They've done their damage running 5.5 furlongs. Let's see how much time we have till post. Three minutes. I got to land on something here. I got to go back to Jessica's Dream. I hate to be, a killjoy here by not playing, a big bet. And one thing about number 1 list, had its first start as a 4-year-old, and it has not raced, right? It's a 4-year-old. It was scheduled to race as a 2-year-old and was a vet scratch. 1 race scheduled, and it was a scratch September of, a couple years back. And it was scheduled to run once at Pimlico last year as a 3-year-old in August, and it was scratched. And now it raced as a 4-year-old, made his first start on February 15th. And now comes back 13 days later. And this trainer, Tarek Mubarak, when he brings a horse back, is dangerous, wins 21% bringing it back. And it's kind of quick. I got to go down to number 3 here. Jessica's Dream. Has Yolbert Torres up, 10% jock. It's hard to fall in love with anything in this race. I'm digging for something. 0 minutes to post. Let's look at the body language of these horses. I'm going to do this. I'm checking the tote board, the win place and show pools. I am very comfortable with number 5, Starlight Luna. Maybe not to win the race, but at least to place. And there's a good shot this horse is going to place. I'll do it here. Race 1. I'm not going to box anything. I don't see any big deals here. There are a bunch of them who can knock heads. Number 5 to place. I'm almost certain the horse is going to show. I'm almost certain the horse is going to place. Let me just check the pace charts, see how number 5 fits in the pace scenario. We'll bring that pace chart up again. Let me enlarge it. Starlight Luna averages only 24.95 opening fractions. It trails. It seems to be a well-rested horse. Has the same jockey. I think 5 might win. That's going to be my play. 5 to place, not too heavy. We'll go medium here. I'm just very comfortable with the charts. See if I can bring this up. I mean, this horse has multiple races that can win this race. It's a 3-year-old. They send this horse out there all the time. Certainly fast enough to place. We'll do a 20 spot on this to place. Yeah, I think so. Making its first start, has a nice rest. You could see, look at all the races this one ran as a 3-year-old. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 races last year. And the trainer, Joseph Cantonese III, yeah, he's not great at Gulfstream. He's kind of shaky. Only 7% winners out of 1,685 races. But this horse fits the race. I could see this one getting it done. I could see this one winning. Four is going to have the track to itself. So it's going to come down to the 5. And I think at least by the win play show pools, that 5 has a chance to do something. All right. And 5 right now is on the board at 9-2. The 8 now is the favorite at 8-5. I think some people might be making a mistake on the 8 because they see, it ran great last race, and they put their money on the horse that had the big last race. And that doesn't pay off. That's what everyone's doing. When people go to the track, they see a big number for the last race, they throw money on it. So I got 5 to place here. I mean, this one ran, 14 times last year, making its first start this year. Let's see what happens. There we go. No surprises. 4 goes to the front, 1 tracking. Now, the thing is, the 1 and the 4, they're 5.5 furlong horses, and now they're asked to go over a mile. 4, Hope Diamond, 2-1. 5, running dead last, not worried, not concerned. We knew that was going to happen. Here comes Devil's Golden Fiddle, 40-1, making a run at the 4. No sign of the 5. He's there in the picture here. He'll be around. The question is, can he get second? I think by the board, by the prices, second will get a nice payout. We know he'll get third at least. Still no sign of 5. Now he's starting to come. Here comes the 1. 4 seems to be getting swallowed up. 5 is trying to sneak up the rail. Yeah, it doesn't look good here. Going to need a late push. That 3. Yeah. 3 wound up 14-1. and 2 wins this race. Vino for the Queen, 12-1. Curtis, I question you on Vino for the Queen. You had him for second. You had her for second, third. Wins the race. What was the finish? 218? 218. You had the horses. That 4 fell apart. All right, we're going to step away for a minute. And next race coming up, Gulfstream Race 2. Wow. I couldn't have expected that from the 5, but we got a lot of racing to do here. At 5. Yeah, that just wasn't ready. All right, I hope some of you hit. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, race 2 coming up. And I'll be the first to tell you, I haven't had a chance to look at this race yet. But what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to break it down real quick. I'm going to use the Thorograph sheets. And I'm going to find a play that hits. A play that hits gets it done. The reason I'm doing this, it's because a lot of players don't handicap in advance. Maybe they get to the track. Maybe they didn't plan on going to the track. And then they come up with their plays, right? Well, I'm going to do this. It's about 7-8 minutes to post. What I'm going to do is do exactly that and show you how a pro looks at the races when he has limited time and sizes it up and comes up with a play. So we'll be back in just a minute and we'll take a look at this second race and get it done. Okay, we're back. The clock is winding down, right? Maybe you came to the track late. Maybe you just bought the racing form. You're looking it over. What do you do? And I'll give you the exact time until the race. And I haven't seen these. I haven't looked it over. 2 minutes to post, and this is a turf race. The turf is firm. What is the first thing I'm looking for here to get in a bet? And I'm going to give you a pick here, and I'm going to bet the pick and get it done here. 2 minutes to me might be 30 minutes to the decent handicapper. First thing I'll look at, it's a mile on turf. I'll take a look at the pace charts. Okay, we got plenty of time. Race 2. Okay, we have a couple of unraced horses, 4 and 5. This might be a difficult one, but let's do this. Wow. 1 minute to post. And 5 is scratched, and the 4 is right now on the board, 34-1. And the trainer and that, and the jock, I'm not interested. Okay, who do we got left? Let's do this. Now I'm scanning the Thorograph charts. You could do this with DRF and that too. It's a little longer process. Huh. Yeah, the 4 I'm going to discount. This is a screwed up race. I mean, 1 looks like the two has a good race on dirt. This is not a good race to play. This is not a good race to do this with. Todd Pletcher, number 6. Yeah, I'm now looking at the board. I'm thinking that might be role play Kevin Attard. Number 8. Now, this is a maiden optional claim race. Oh, God, they give it to me tough here. I think 1 has to be the key. One is a nice play here for a show bet. 8, 1, 8. I'm hard pressed. Okay, hang on. Something's up with that 1. Number 3. One, 3, 8. Okay. I'm not going to go crazy. I will go 1, 3, 8 in an exacta box. And let me get that bet in. I like the one. I'm not going to do a show bet here on this. I like the one to do something. The 3 turning to the surface, I think, is dangerous. I know last time it had problems at the gate. Let me get this in. I'm not big on the Pletcher horse. They're betting the name. Eight will be around. And 1 should be around. And 3, I think, has a shot to do something. Okay, good luck, everyone. I condensed this. I looked at the paces, early pace. I looked at the horse's history, scanned it, saw the ones I could throw out, and I landed on 138. I don't know why 1 is not taking any money, but we'll see. Hey, McLeod. 1-3 exacta box did the same. Yeah, okay, good luck. We got this. The 3 is the interesting one to me. And the 1, I don't know why it's not taking money. I'm looking for an exotic cash that Pletcher's 6 doesn't show up. We'll see. Eight and 6 are the co-favorites. I'm looking for the 1 to make some kind of move. Because everything that I saw about number 1 says he's a contender, but the board says otherwise. So we'll see how important the board is here. I went with what I saw. I'm not the board, but I think the 1 is live. There goes 8, role play. And 7, super landslide. Holy crap, what a horse race. Whiffed on the 7. Super landslide. Let me bring this horse up. Let me bring this horse up. I could not see this horse at all as a contender here. Much slower than the others. Got first-time Lasix. I have no problem with getting beat with a horse like this. Want to say hi to Fernie. Okay, number 6. Yeah, Todd Pletcher. Thanks for weighing in. Thanks for sharing your pick. That's always cool. Great picture there. Okay. Okay, what's my... What's my mindset now at this point after two races? I've seen some very tricky finishes and winning horses that didn't figure. I have to think if you were at Gulfstream Park today and you were there, you're there live. There's probably a lot of people with long faces, maybe some tearing up their tickets. That's what happens sometimes with horse racing. It's not every day is Christmas, and especially when you have unexpected finishes like this. So, how do we address this going into the third race? Do we start to play the races like a detective, look for something, who's going to, play games in this race? The first two races, totally unexpected finishes. Stay tuned. I'm going to take a look at that, and I'll take a look at the third race and come up with a way to break the code, win money, even when it looks like they're playing games at the track. It's one of those days. Thinking about it. All right, on to race 3. Back in a bit. I am looking over this race and doing the best I can to make something of it. It might be tough. We had a couple of big unexpected finishes in the first couple of races at Gulfstream. So let's see if we can work with that, because maybe, I don't know what's going on there. Maybe something's going on, but maybe we can work with it, expect the unexpected. It seems to be one of these rug pull days where people pound a horse that looks really great, and not just one horse, but two, three horses, and they do nothing. It's one of those days. Uh, some of you might think, you know, now's the time to pack it in. There's always another race, there's always another day. But we'll take a closer look at this as we explore race number 3. I'm looking at this race, this third race, not a good betting race. I'm going to pass on this race. Passing on race 3, we have a horse 1-9 and deservedly 1-9, number 1. No value in this race. No value at all. you know, he's over 2,000 views. Have an update about Saturday. Okay. I'm going to do a show tomorrow that you're going to want to see. I'm going to do.
Your job doesn't stop. Neither do we. More than 1 million products, every industry, every day. With easy ordering and fast delivery. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. My name is Peter Frampton.
I am gonna do a video. I'm gonna do a video tomorrow. You're gonna. That's gonna give you chills. I'm gonna do a video tomorrow. That's gonna give you chills. Yeah. Someone has to tell you the truth. It might as well be me. Someone has to tell you the truth. You want to go with I may be going, yeah, probably for an hour, like you got. Any interest in going to the track? They have a giant race there. They have a giant race that's called for the Kentucky Derby. You know, I'm going with Benny. Yeah, I'm going with Benny. Bobby Finaro might be going. Bobby Finaro may come. Bobby Finaro may come. He looks at this and you know, I'm going with Benny. Bobby Finaro may. You know, show a pair of balls and go. Bobby, what's up? Hello? Hello? Okay, race 4 at Gulfstream, another pass race, very unplayable. I would say don't bet a freaking penny on this race. It's just no good. It's just no good. Race 4, better races ahead. Let's do this a better way. Okay, we go on to race 5. Looking for that good race to play. Let me think about this for a second. Let's look at race 5. Bring this up, see what the hell's going on. Race 5. Okay, turf, firm. We do have a couple of scratches. Number 2, number 5. I think this is a race we can do some damage with. 10 minutes to post. We're going to do something here. We're going to do something here, and we're going to make it rain. There's a bunch of horses in here that are very close. I'm looking at genuine Gomo, Safi Joseph Jr., 6-1. Safi. Is he going to be crying after this race? Berlone, number 8. Definitely a board hitter. What are the odds on him? 13-1. Number 8 is 13-1. That's a win candidate here. Let's go on. Number 8. Number 8. Number 9. Yeah, no shot. I hear it. Number 10. Number 8 at 13-1. Holy smokes. Let's look at 11, War Officer. War Officer is the likely winner, number 11. Number 8. I'll set up a exacta box, 8, 11, and 2 other horses. Okay, 8 and 11 look like the Dynamite 2, especially 11. And the Safi, number 7. Okay, we're piecing this together here. And I'll add 1 more. For 2 beers by 10, why is that horse taking the money? Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I like 3 more than 4. I like 3 more than 4. What are the odds on 3? 7-2. What are the odds on 1? Let's look. Shit. This is setting up for a big play. What's a big play? A $50 play. I'm looking at this. Hey, Douglas, number 3. Yeah, 3 is definitely alive in this. Good luck. Now, there's a bunch of these horses that have a chance. And the one that jumps out at me is number 11, War Officer. Irad Ortiz, and he's going to get under bet, over bet. But the 8, let me look at the odds on number 8. And, we might do some damage here, at this point. I'll bring up number 8 here on the charts. Now I'm looking at 8 on the third graph. Certainly fast enough to win. Running at usually hits the board for Steve Glaceris, who is 13% at Gulfstream. I'm not sold yet. Not sold yet. Let me go to number 11. Here's the thing with this one. Safi Joseph Jr. If this horse misses the board, something is seriously wrong. War officer. Let me look at the payouts. Yeah, you know. I'm thinking 7 to show here at this point, looking at the odds. I'm not sold. My 8. 8 is the play here. Okay. Okay. Here's the play. Here's the play. Race 5. Number 8 to show. Yeah, I'm doing a show play. I think 11 is the likely winner. Let's see what happens. 11 has the outside post. Dan Grosser, 1-7-11. I think you get that with the 11. I think you can get that with any of those 3. Good luck. I think you're in good shape. Thanks for weighing in. My money on 8 to show. I think getting a good price, has the numbers. It's going to be a tough race. I think 11 is the likely winner. 3 has a good shot. 1, 7, very tough race. If you win this, you earned it. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. They're off. Okay, no real surprises early on. The favorite leading. Eight running between horses. I don't like that. The 7's there. Three's around. This race is shaping up to be as tough as it looked on paper. I'm in trouble here. Oh, shit. I'm looking. I think 1 won the race. Maybe not. My 8 was there, didn't get it done. I dropped a quick $50 on that race. Very tough. Tough race. Okay, we'll be back and bring you the next race. We'll make something. I'll make something. Okay. Gulfstream Park. What do we make of this race here on this afternoon here? Playing the Florida track. Let's take a look. I want to do something here. A little different. Try and nail something and make a big hit on the show. A big hit, I mean cashing a big winning ticket. Dan, have a great day and good luck, everyone. Thank you, Dan. Good luck to you. Thanks for watching. We got this. Okay. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes. I will give you my instant snapshot winner. And I see it's kind of a close board. No horse is over 8-1. They're all very close. So how do you work with a race like this? I'm thinking look for a big place play. Let's think about this. I'm thinking number one, Brick City at 5-1 looks great to me. I know it was slow early. We're going 6 furlongs. I think I might bet the world on this horse. Let me just look. Recently gelded. Shit. You know, I can't go against this horse. Okay. Yeah. It's my pick. Bang, one show. I go with the show horses and I see other horses that can do something. I'm looking to make fast money. I can't believe the odds. I'm going to wait before I enter this bet. I'm going to unload on this one horse here. I don't want to do it early. Who are the other horses in this race? You know, four is four is four is live. 2 is live. 1, 2, 4. What are the odds on these? Oh God. The 6, Sky Crush, taking all this money. What the hell's up with that? Ah. Danny Gargan. They're pulling at straws here. No, the one will be on the board. I'm not buying Sky Crush number 6. I'm going to go, I'm going to drop 100 on number 1 to show, at the current price. We'll stay back. We're not going to throw it in now. Let them see what we're doing. You can see I'm playing this game. I'm playing this game with in mind what's happening here. One's going to be there. I think 1 will probably win the race. I may go 25 place, 25 show. Let me look. I don't like this Danny Gargan thing. That 6 taking all the money, but the 1 is going to be there. Yeah, I'll wait now. And I'll put the play in now. Yeah, 50 to show on 1 and easy money, just let the race unfold. We'll see what happens. This will be the easiest money I've ever earned. I mean, one, all he has to do is come in third. Very easy. They're in the gate. Let's watch. Okay, there they go. I'm in the last place. What are you doing, guys? Here he comes. All right. 2-1 is the order right now. One starts to overhaul the two. Now remember, I have a show bet on one, $50. And one comes off the turn on the lead. If I lose this show bet, something is seriously wrong. One wins the race. Holy shit. Can you get any easier money than that? I bet the horse to show. Should have been to win. Would have won. But, I'll take the money. All right. I'm glad to win, but at the same time, I had the horse. I had the winning horse, and I bet him to show. And, oh, God, you get the idea.
to find a way to want to save the cow.
I'll tell you what, this card today at Gulfstream, not really up to par. A lot of weird outcomes. I have a few. Let's look at what's up next. Race 8 and 9. Okay, we're going to try and do something with race 8. I think we have something to do here. I think we have something to do here with race 8. And we'll go to the thoroughgraph charts to look at race 8 a little bit closer. Okay. We see here number 7, Bullet Journal, is the pace. Only ran once. I am going to use this to my fucking tilt here. Look back at race 8. I am going to have fun with this, my friends. Now, this race is going to be run on turf. Bullet Journal. Ran on dirt, did not run fast. Let's check the board on this. I would bet the farm on number 6 minutes to post. I would bet the farm on number 8, Mia Familia. I'm begging you, bet number 8 to show. It will be there. I bust my ass to try and help everyone. Yeah. I think we got this. Okay. Rubber meets the road. I'm going to lay down a bet on this race. Holy shit. 1 minute. 8. Holy crap. Do I drop the hammer on 8? 6-1. Let me look. Do I drop the hammer on number 8? Let me bring up number 8. You know, I'm talking about this fucking horse. You know, the third graph. 12, 12. Mia Familia. D'Angelo, obviously a winner here. I'm dropping the hammer on 8. You know, I'm going to cash this ticket. You know, if this horse doesn't show up, something's wrong. The one I'm looking at is number 1, Brown Diamond. Shit. Brown Diamond. What do I do with that horse? Eight's going to be fine. You know, how do I use this 8? Yeah, I'll go 50 to show on number 8. You know, that's my play. Okay, let's go. I think the 1 is interesting. You know, they're in the gate. Best of luck. Win big. You know, we got this. You know, Wow, that 8 looks great coming out. Running third on the rail. Six to 1 shot. No, he's going to be fine. You know, I don't give a shit what his odds are. He looks great. There he goes. He's stuck between horses. Holy shit. That is a tough beat. Um, that was a tough beat. Holy cow. The horse just faded, and that's that. On to the next race.